Weird. That's a new one for me. Hello, Zrock. Hello, Faith. What is up? Okay, let's see. This going. Last night, I was trying to install the updated version of Arc DPS, and you know, like just like always, when I would download it via the web browser, it would say, you know, this is an unverified file, and I would click download anyway. And this time though, it said no. It said no, this is a virus. I won't download it. And then I was like, what the heck? It's not a virus. And then I tried to download it in Edge, and it was like, no, I'm not doing it either. So Chrome and Edge both would not download it. And I was like, what the heck? So I finally, after years of saying I'll try it out at some point, I finally downloaded Nexus. And I got it working through Nexus. So I've got Nexus right now. So currently have it on there. Mark, I just woke up and I've been having nightmares of Chalice of Tears. Why? Stupid Windows 11. I'm actually not on Windows 11. I'm still on Windows 10 Business or whatever. It has not made me swap over. For some reason, I can't get Arc working at all anymore. I've even uninstalled Guild Wars 2 and put it in a new directory. Yeah, I don't know why it was being weird for me either. I also tried doing the, what is it called? The add-on manager. I tried doing it with that, but I couldn't get it going with that either. Did that give me anything? It doesn't show any loot appearing over there. That was weird. One thing you could do is add exception to download folder and try downloading Arc now. Well, I mean, I've got it already, so it doesn't matter now. Although I will say, as a new Nexus user, I have no idea how to get the Nexus window to pop up again, should I need it. When I opened Guild Wars 2, it popped up Nexus, like, in my face, and I used it, and I downloaded Arc, which is what I needed. But I don't know what the keyboard command is to open it again if I need it. Where are you now? That was a guild hall. Control O. Ah, there it is. Thank you. Yeah, I got this yesterday, and I figured I just went to library, and I saw Arc and downloaded it. And it was pretty straightforward. I think it's behind the Bloodshed logo. Yeah, I think you're right. New player, made a warrior char, but not feeling it. Any recommendations? There's not really a wrong answer, so it kind of just depends on like what kind of gameplay do you want. Like, what kind of class appeals to you? Do you want to have an animal pet? Do you want to deal with gadgets? Do you want to shoot fireballs out of your hands? Like, what are you looking for? Hey, Makeru. There's a Blish module called Nexus Shim. It moved everything over. Cool. Thanks. That's done. Oh, didn't mean to close that. All right. Okay. Kashmara, thank you for the support. Appreciate that. Let's see. Is your IRL name Edward by chance? Michael. No, not Edward. Your name's not Muck in real life? No. Any news on Guild Wars 3? Not sure. Haven't had a new blog post in a while. Hang on. So the last time they had new news on Guild Wars 3, they posted it down here, but there's nothing new down there right now. What are we up to today? If my voice holds out, I was thinking about trying one of the new builds that was added to the game recently. Like Heal Bladesworn or Condi Alack Druid, something like that. I was thinking about doing like an I tried type of thing. How is the voice? Terrible. This is the worst it's been on any morning in a long time. If I may ask, if I save up some gold with permanent stuff, you have which one you suggest to get? Permanent stuff. What do you mean permanent stuff? Like the contracts? If you mean the contracts, I would say the bank one I get the most use out of. Because like I've got the portable merchant and the portable trading post, but I use the bank like 10 times as often as those. I think Captain Crabface wanted us to spam you with his newest video. Huh? It's the best day ever. I missed that shot because of SpongeBob interrupting me. Can Muck legally claim Esquire? I don't think I can. Merchant, you can also get kind of free with the new raid merchant thing. Do you think they'll get rid of that awful hammer skill 3 for Ellie?
Guys, look at me! I'm so curvy!
Is that the one where the stuff orbits around you? I mean, if that's the one I'm thinking of, that was supposed to be kind of defining for the catalyst. Streamer of a question. As a non-parent about the same age as you, why not make boy farm for you in the game? Because that'd be child labor.
You must prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox. I can transform you for a short time.
New player, I noticed bank tabs for 600 gems. Is it viable to have an extra character with large bags instead, or is it worth buying bank tabs? An extra character with big bags is going to offer you more storage space than a bank tab, but at the same time, it will also mean that anytime you need something that's on that character, you'll have to swap to that character. So it's less convenient. But if all you're looking for is storage, then you are correct that a character slot would provide more. According to German law, it's not allowed to pay your child for doing work around the house because that would be child labor. What? I mean, I grew up and I got an allowance for doing chores, but if I complained and, you know, made it, like, troublesome for my parents, then I didn't get my allowance. And I basically do the same thing with my kid. And he's at the point now where he does his chores every day, almost without me asking. Sometimes I have to remind him if he's, like, you know, enraptured in a game or something. But he does chores and he gets an allowance. Terrible to teach your kid how to work for rewards. Well, I think, in my opinion, it also teaches, like, handling money. Because, like, okay, let's say you're a kid. Let's say you're a kid with an allowance. And you get, I'm just going to make up a number here. You get, like, $10 a week. Again, I'm just making up a number. Then, let's say that there is something that you want, and you want to buy it, maybe a Nintendo Switch game or something, and it's $50. And the kid's like, okay, that's 5 weeks of chores to buy that with my own money. Do I really want it that bad, you know? And it's like, if they, from what I've seen, like, just in my past, if a kid just constantly is allowed to get whatever they want, they end up really bad with money. But if they are getting, like, a set income, now outside of, like, you know, birthday gifts, your grandma gives you, like, a check for $50 or something. But outside of stuff like that, if the kid is like, okay, this is how much I make per week or per month, and I want to get this thing, and then sometimes they're like, you know, I don't want the thing bad enough to spend 2 months of my allowance on it. And because otherwise you end up with a kid that just, it's just like, what's the phrase? The money is like burning a hole in their pocket. So he's pretty good with money, but it's funny because the things that he's interested in have also taught him patience. He occasionally has wanted to order stuff from, like, U2s or you know, like merch from Glitch. You know, they did, like, the Murder Drone show and the Amazing Digital Circus and stuff like that. And when you order that stuff, it's kind of like the people that ordered the plushie through the campaign that I did.
Happy Tuesday.
And you might have to wait, like, months for the delivery. So he's actually pretty patient because the things that he's been interested in buying with his own money are things that take a while to get here. And I'm usually like, it's your money. If this is what you want to do, I'll help you do it. Do you get a cost of living increase to your allowance when games become $70? As he's gotten older and gotten more chores, he has gotten some allowance increases. Zara, thank you, Zara. Appreciate that. Okay. In Germany, a kid actually has to help with work around the household, and they can the kids if it's voluntarily. Burger like in Getzburg. Huh? Can pay the kids if it's voluntary. Gotcha. Yeah, I basically did with my kid what my parents did with me, which I was like, you know, here's a list of chores. if you do these and you're not like, you know, a pill about it, I'll give you this, you know, this much money every Saturday. If you give us a hard time about it and you're like kicking and screaming, then you're still going to do it, but you're not going to get paid. And he adapted to that pretty quick. Okay, let me see. I'm willing to bet Snow Crows already has a... Dude, what is this? This is so insane. I have ad blocker, but it's like, it doesn't work on the Snow Crows site, and they have so many freaking ads right now. Hold on, it's loading so slow. Guild Wars Parent Day? Someone was asking me questions about parenting stuff. Look at this. Ad at the top. Ad. The three of the same ad on the right-hand side. Alright, raids. Ranger. They do not have Condi Alac Druid yet. Wow. Okay. Alright. Just use ad blocker. I literally started that sentence with, I have ad blocker, but it never works on the Snow Crow site. That's how I began that. Okay. Let's see. Does Guild Gen have it? If not, I may have to just try to whip something up myself. Nope, Guild Gen doesn't either. Alright, I may have to figure it out myself. Meta Battle seems like it has one. Let's take a look. Axe, dagger, dagger, torch. Does it show how much damage it does? All of these... Okay. 2018. Wait, is this build from freaking 6 years ago? Yeah, look at this. It does. This build doesn't even take the Alac trait. Okay, this is from a while back. Is up to date for the June 2nd, 2026 patch. It's not though. It's not. It doesn't even have the Alac trait on the Alac build. Yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Soul Beast is a very funny idea. Imagine being smacked by someone who thinks they're a cat. It started from Muck doing daily Yours 2 chores, something suggesting him to make Gabe do it for allowance. Oh yeah.
I didn't see you there.
I've been training guides, and a lot of people say that DPS should be around 30k, but I think that's older info. What is new average DPS? I think a lot of builds can still do 30k for DPS. Like, Quick Untamed is a build that supposedly sacrifices some damage to gain quickness, and it can do like 27. What I've read from the Snowcrow's Discord, it's practically the same as Condi Druid, but you sub some pieces to get 20% boon duration. Let me see, does Nexus have boon table? Let's install boon table. Do I need to restart it? Does Nexus have a button to, like, restart the stuff without having to restart the game?
Responsibility isn't easy.
Hey, Muck, what are you trying to do? I'm using Nexus for the first time, and I was trying to see if there was a way to get it to install boon table and restart without having to restart the game. If you restart RTPS, Nexus always tells you to restart the game. Okay. Alright. Hang on. Let me try this.
Just got an ad to remind me that it's time to re-up my sub.
Thank you, Winnenden. Morning, y'all. Hey, Laura. Okay.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Hey, Bertrie. Okay, there's boon table. Alright, that worked. Okay. Let's figure this out. Alright, so... Alright, let's take this build. Let's do rename this. Try this out. Okay. Full Vipers and Rune of the Trapper. So what I'm going to try doing is just copying the pure Condi DPS build for Druid from Snowcrows, so that's the highest possible damage. And then just try to throw a lack into it and see what happens. This is Dagger Torch, Axe Dagger. Okay. Do I have another dagger? I do. It's Berserker stats, though. Ah, crap. Okay. I need another Viper dagger. Where's my bank? Do any of my Ascended chests have a weapon in it? Or I can just go change the stats on the dagger. That might be easier. Okay. I have to do that then. Can you buy one off the Wizard Vault? Maybe. I can check. Whip up a new Leggy real quick. I don't want to do that. I could, but I'm not going to do that. $600. Yeah, sure. Is it Razor? Razor. Alright. Customize. Viper. Okay, that works. Okay. Alright. Got the necessary stuff. Let me head back. Have you used the GW2uesday app any more recently, Muck? Like 2 or 3 days ago I was using it when I was making the video on it. I think that was the most recent time.
I have so much to do.
Okay. So here, Viper weapons and bursting on the axe. And geomancy on the dagger. Other dagger is bursting. And torch is doom. Wrong field. And then jewelry is all vipers. And relic of the fractal. Okay. And this is skirmishing wilderness survival druid. Okay. So this right here is the normal condition damage druid build. We're going to change that one trait there to alacrity. And then skills. Sun Spirit. Sharpen and Tangle. Pets of Jacaranda. And Carrion Devour. Okay. So that's all that. Muck, what are the chances we ever get Leggy infusions like sigils and runes? I don't know. That'd be interesting. Let's see. Current fashion. do that. See, I want to. I want something for Rodgort that's like a little quieter. Same with Frostfang. There's a simpler axe. There we go. Okay. All right. So, do we have? Are we tracking Alacrity? Yeah, we are. All right. So if I go into astral form, each thing I do is 5 seconds of Alacrity. So I'd get like 12 seconds of Alac each time I go into astral. And it's got a 15-second cooldown. That's assuming I even have astral power, which I currently don't. So, can already tell this is not going to be enough. So we're going to need a bit more boon duration. Is we get 1 second. We get 1 second of Alacrity each time. There used to be some concentration that you got baseline in the Druid section, but they took that away. Okay. Let's see. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the Snow Crow's Discord, if I can find it. And let's see, Ranger section. Let's see. Okay, hold on. Condialac Druid can do 39k. Oh, wow. It's pretty good. What is the... Hold on. So this is the Ranger channel for Snowcrows. There's a video here where they are trying it out. I am guessing this video is... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm guessing this video is just going to be beating on the dummy and nothing else. They don't usually show their gear and stuff that they're using in the video. Okay. Yeah, nothing in the description either. Check the end. Sometimes they show. Let's see. Viper, Trapper. Yeah, we've got that already. Bursting, Doom, Bursting, Geo. Fractal. Okay, there's concentration on that. Vitality, Condi, concentration, expertise. What is that? Is that Ritualist? Hang on. Do you really have one piece of concentration gear? Is that enough? Okay, hang on. Okay, that puts us at 4% boon duration. Give it a shot.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad. Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art golems.
Curious about something. So we'll be providing some might. Not enough, though. Looks like he only has 71 concentration in the video. Yeah. Alright. I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Quickness. Offensive. Fury. Might. 25. Where did the quickness go? Didn't I just do that? Okay. Alright. Spawn a golem. Average. Average. Spawn. And is he just, is he pet swapping just like on cooldown? I'm just watching his skill usage right now. He's occasionally dodge rolling for the light on your feet procs, which gives a little bit more damage. Yeah, he's basically pet swapping off cooldown. Okay, it looks very button mashy. Alright, give it a shot. Let's see, to do, adjust self, add boons, utility, swiftness, copy boons to pet. Thing is, as soon as I pet swap, we're gonna lose a lot of those. Alright. Oh, I forgot food buff. I need to do that too. Okay, so a couple things there. One, we're doing 22k. Two, I forgot to put conditions on the golem. And three, I need to give myself a food buff. Because we did not have vuln on the golem. Yeah, the testing room, it doesn't have the... It's not keeping the buffs on the pet. Alacrity was up 77% of the time on that attempt. So not great. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's see, so... Dodge... Build testing today? Build testing for the moment. I gotta say, currently, not liking this. What build is this? Condi, Alak, Druid. Alright, so we're 89% uptime on Alak right now, doing like 24k DPS. Hold on. It re-entered me in combat. Is there anything else I'm missing? Let me take a look again at the pros. Does he show what food buff he's using? I mean, whatever it is, I don't think it's giving him concentration. He's got 4.73 boon duration. And I've got 7.4 currently, so I've actually got more than him with my food buff. He does in the last second of the video. Expertise, Condi damage, Karma. Okay, yeah, it's I think that's the Ascended Flatbread. Actually, no, wait, it's got life stealing and condition damage. Okay, so do I have a Condi damage enhancement? I don't know if I have one. Gain damage equal to 3% of precision, 8% of expertise. Try it again. Is my pet getting boons? No, pet's still not getting boons. Alright. So, dodge roll. Okay, so right now, 85% boon duration on the lack, 28k. So I upped my damage by like 6 or 7k that time, but the alack is still not 100%. And I am button mashing pretty hard here. I might have to add more concentration. Because keeping the alacrity up with 7% boon duration, so each time I give alacrity, it's 1.0 something seconds per application. It's really, really tight. Looks like they enter CA as soon as possible. Yeah, they do. They're entering CA as soon as possible and doing 2 and then 3 and 4 and 5 and then 2 again and then leaving. It's a lawnmower? Yeah, they're mowing the lawns. So if I need a bit more concentration, where am I going to get that from? Do I have any concentration infusions? No, it does not look like I do. Let me check something. Try 1 ring to writ. Puts it at 11. Seems tighter than on the Selly Heal Druid that is like 23k. Alright, so I've already got sharpening. Okay. Oh, I forgot light on my feet. It's gonna mess it up. Okay, so that time was 29.6k, and I definitely made mistakes, and 91% uptime on alacrity. So one thing I'm seeing is like right now, you know, we're on a golem, right? If we were, there's 2 things that need to be met in order to enter astral form. One is the cooldown has to be up, and 2 is the bar has to be filled. If I am fighting a boss, like a raid boss, that goes invulnerable at any moment, or we have to run around, the astral power bar is not going to be full when the cooldown for going into astral form comes off cooldown. Because right now, it's like barely. So if there's moments where I cannot hit the boss, a lack is going to drop on the group with this. Unless I get even more concentration. See, like right now I'm having to wait. I had to wait like 1.5 seconds there to enter Astral because of Astral Power. Alright, so that time was 90% of lack up time and 29.4k DPS. What's the benchmark? The video I'm watching, the guy that's has this recorded was able to hit 39k out of many, many attempts. He was able to hit 39k twice at the end. Yeah, it's a very, very tight rotation in order to keep that up. Lifesteal food, yeah, he had better food for damage, but he was running less concentration than I am now. Hello, just started playing about 2 weeks ago. Loving it so far. Love your guys. Oh, thank you. Who said you need the lifesteal food for CA and you need to keep the light on feet up more? Yeah, the light on your feet thing is really annoying, honestly. Like, having to burn dodges every 6 seconds just to keep up a 10% damage buff is really annoying. Like, this right here is the #1 reason I would not main this. Even as a druid main, having to do that constantly and having less dodges when you need them, it feels very counterintuitive. Let's see. What is the lifesteal food? Salsa-topped veggie flatbread. Is that it? And I don't think I can pick that up on the trading post. Refreshing seasonal selection of back items. Clips right through the hat. Meh. Yeah, I don't know if this is tradable. Yeah, you can't get ascended stuff that way. Alright, let me try swamping one more ring to Rit. Puts us at 14%. Alright. I forgot to do light on my feet again at the beginning. Alright. Yeah, this is not fun to play. Alright, I'll need to try it out in some strikes or something just to get some footage to say that I actually tried it outside the Golem room, but this is not fun to play, and that's coming from a Druid main. So I'll probably do like an I tried video on this and then never play it again. Alright, let's step outside. Can't even hear the game noises. I've got the in-game music turned off because of the copyright situation, but the combat noises are still going. Do you really need light on your feet? What about the Celestial Heal one? Wait, what? Light on your feet is a 10% damage boost, so that's giving a couple of thousand DPS. Yeah, you do need that. What about the Celestial Heal one? I don't know what you mean by that statement. I'm not sure what you mean by that one. Do you still play Warframe? I'm actually going to be playing it tomorrow. So I took a break from it because people in the Warframe community kept coming in my channel and spoiling me, and it pissed me off, to be honest. So I haven't played it in a couple weeks, but I have another video on it coming out soon, and I'll be on it again tomorrow. Okay. Let's try this out here. Let me go to Mistlock. I guess I didn't have to go to Mistlock there, but it's fine. I tried it and I hated it. Something like that. I don't know if I hate it, but it's not fun. And fun's important. That's the whole point of playing the game. Okay. Let's try this out. Create squad. And any of you are welcome to join if you want, but if you don't want to, that's fine too. And let's see. I want to do this. What are the dailies? Cairn? Doom? No, I'm not doing Doom. Okay. Canang Overlook. I'll just see if I can get a group for the IBS 5. I don't really want to manage groups for actual difficult content. It's one of the reasons I've been playing so much World v. World lately, so I don't have to do that job. Let's see, raids, experience, dailies minus Doom. All right, this 10-man, yeah, advertise group, IBS 5. All right, let's see what happens. Doom is a daily, yeah. And there's the squad join command. If any of you want to mooch, you are welcome to do so. Just going to try to knock out some easy, profitable bosses and get some footage of me trying this in a real situation and see what happens. Let's see. EU? I am on EU right now. Yes, I am on EU. Have you tried the new Heal Blade Swarm? No, it's on my to-do list. I have not tried it yet, though. New to the game as a ranger, which build is good and fun as a roamer in World v. World. I've been roaming as a Condi Druid lately, and it's been working well for me. But there are roamers for Soul Beast, Gale Shot, and Druid, so... Oh, and Untamed. So, really, any of the 4 elite specs do have roaming builds. Let's see. It's our squad. Newman, quick heal, please. I'll lack DPS. Let's see. Do we have another healer? The one time I am not running as a healer. We're short. Let's see, anyone else here can heal? Let's see, someone joined and then left. Raids, experience. Let's see, advertise, IVS 5. Need second healer. Oh, someone just joined. Who just joined? I wish it showed in the chat log who just joined the group, because I'm not sure which person just joined. Joker says quick heal. Okay. Alright, so that means a ram. Okay, there. We should have everything now. Alright. Let's get this done. Mike, if I use boosters during the World v World event, will it work? Yeah, a lot of boosters work in World v World. Okay. There's a lot of crap on the screen right now. How do I... Okay, all I care about right now is the Alack.
I'll be right there.
Give me that. You stay put.
Alright.
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left. You'll have to find another way up.
Have you ever seen or thought about the squad roles plugin to help you keep track of the booms players in your squad? I've never heard of that plugin before now. Didn't know it existed. I will say I have got major fatigue when it comes to, like, leading a group and then someone leaves and you have to be like, do we still have quick? Do we still have deep Alack? Do we still have healers? And get someone else in and then try again. And then someone else leaves. You have to do it all over again. Like, I do wish in the game, like, when you joined a group, you could, like, claim a role and it would put, like, an icon over you. Like, in WoW, it's simple. You know, one person gets, like, the healing icon, one gets the tank shield, and 3 get the DPS dagger. Or sword.
Commander, you heard it too, Cree. I should be there.
You're being a distraction.
Morbosi, can you teleport up to us? Okay. I don't know. Hopefully he got here in time. God, light on my feet. Alack was 78% on the group there. Our DP damage was right there. There's definitely a lot of ramp up time in
I'll send more
this.
scouts later.
Like, this is not like a burn firebrand where it keeps up with the power DPS. This is much slower ramp up time. Yeah, Marwilith, you're Bob. Yeah, Bob. Dax, that is true. Some mobs will target the thing with the highest toughness that they're in combat with. It's when you're like the raid battles that require a tank, that's how you determine the tank.
All will be preserved, dreamer. Guide the arrows, my claw.
My voice. We dream together.
Second on damage that time, 91% on a lack. I was definitely letting light on feet slip quite a bit there. Alright. Faramir. What gear are you using? Mostly Vipers with 3 pieces of Ritualist right now.
You're young to be so confident.
Dream with me. It's time to sleep beneath the stars.
Dude, he goes in Vuln so many times.
You fought so hard, but your long
damn
reign
it.
has ended.
Oh, I just got frozen for a second. Lost Astral Form and the whole power bar too. Ugh, yuck. 13k on that one. Every time he went in Vuln, that screwed up my damage and also my alack uptime. 75% on that one. Okay. Select new. There's Whisper and Bone Skinner left. Hey Muck, I'm back to the game not too long ago. Been checking out rates and fractal builds. You have to follow this build precisely, or some builds have flexibility so it can be adjusted to your playstyle. You don't have to follow any build precisely. Let's say you copy a build off Snowcrows, and it's like, okay, the math nerds have said that this does the most damage possible for Guardian. You're like, if I do this, I'll do the most damage possible. But then you're like, I really hate this one skill. I'm going to swap this for something else that's more fun for me, and I recognize that I'm giving up 500 DPS by doing that. Right? You can do that. You can take a build and be like, I want to change this thing. I acknowledge that I am trading damage for a utility that I enjoy having, you know? You can do that. Okay. Dang it, he interrupted my ult. Okay, this is the part where we want stability. I think he might be bugged. He's not moving. Yeah, he's not doing the shotgun stuff. Okie dokie. Well, we were second on damage that time, 76% alack up time. The thing is, we're not doing, like, we're doing bare minimum alack. So anytime we get, like, teleported away from the group, which, you know, Whisper does, it falls off on people, which is not great. Alright, last one. Hopefully the healers are okay on this one. We'll find out. Thinking, is there any utility in this build? You've got... every time you go Astral, you're splashing some healing around, so you're helping a very small amount in the healing department. And you're doing like 4 AoE Condi cleanses every 15-second cycle. So you sometimes will be helping with Condi cleanse. Other than that, though, I think it's basically just a pure damage dealer. It's got a lot of health. Can you take the res? No, because Entangle does 11,000 damage. You want to keep that. Celestial variant might be better. Celestial has like half the damage of Viper. Maybe not half, but it has a lot less damage than Viper. Okay. So we were 7th on damage on that one. Because every time he, like, leaped away or jumped up and crashed down, dots would fall off of him and I couldn't reapply them for a while. We were 87% uptime on a lack. That's it for me. Thanks, guys. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is not something I'm going to play regularly. Alright. According to SC, the managed to get 23k. Of course, I don't know how much that is for us normal people. For Celestial, I mean, to put that into perspective, the Snowcrows was able to get 39k out of what I'm playing right now. And I was able to get, like, 29 on the Golem, but, like, 20-something on a real fight. So, I would say take it with a grain of salt, but I did not have the... One, I wasn't playing it perfectly, not by a long shot. The number one cause of that is this right here, having to keep this up. And the other thing was I didn't have the Ascended food that they were recommending. I put the build into the build editor if you're curious. What build? Hold on, I'm loading it. Oh, this is the Selly thing? Yeah, total condition damage on that build is 1100. And mine is 1800. So this build you linked to me has 700 less condition damage stat. All right. Let's run over here. And get this set up. See, spawn a golem, average, options. Spawn.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad.
Booms.
Practice your skills using our state-of-the-art guns.
Utility. Quickness, swiftness, vigor. Offensive, fury, might, 25. And copy to pet. Okay. Alright. I am going to... Let's see. Pause that. And pause this. Okay. Let me make some notes for myself here. I'm gonna open up a Word. Alright, so utility, there's some extra healing and cleanses. And oh, hey. Ship says good morning. Discuss astral power situation. Synergy with lifesteal food. What? DPS, rotation. Okay. Right on your feet. Lack of time. All right. Cool. I am going to go into YouTube mode to make an I tried video and just discuss how this works. Alright, hello Guild Wars 2 gamers, Mukluk here, and this is another episode of I Tried, this time focusing on the Condition Damage Alacrity Druid. Now, Ranger, the entire Ranger class, was one of the only classes in the game that did not have a damage-dealing alacrity-providing build. And the reason for that is, of its 4 elite specs, Druid is the only one that provided alacrity, and for a very long time, the alacrity was right here, and the damage was right here. They were in the same column, they conflicted, combined with how the alacrity was applied, it just wasn't really good. Now, they moved the alacrity node over here. So even if you're not a Ranger main, I'm sure you can figure out what that means. That means you can now take alacrity and the damage node together, and an alacrity providing damage dealer is now an option for the Ranger class. In this case, condition damage, alacrity providing Druid. Now, there are, at the time of recording this video, there are not a lot of guides out on this. I did peruse the Snowcrow's Ranger channel of their Discord and got a lot of helpful information, so shout out to them. So some of this is just stuff I copied from them. I did not figure this out. But this is essentially the DPS, just pure condition damage Druid, but we have swapped this trait out for this one. And we have made some changes to the gear for concentration. Now, what I did for the testing here was, let's just say, Viper's everything, unless I say otherwise, Trapper on the armor, Relic of the Fractal, Axe Dagger, Dagger Torch. We've got Bursting and Geomancy on sigils there, Bursting and Doom on sigils there. Now, in the Snowcrow's guide, he had this as the only source of concentration on his equipment. This is Ritualist stats. I was not able to keep Alacrity up with only that. So I changed these 3 slots to Ritualist, and it's still, like, cutting it close. So that's our concentration right there. And going back here, we are not getting concentration from anything here. There is concentration in the Nature magic line right there. There's 240, but that's not something we can include on this build. So in this build, again, it's condition damage. We're using Jacaranda. The Jacaranda just has stupid synergy with Blood Moon. I mean, like, stupid good. When the Jacaranda roots something, I'm going to show this now. The F2, Jacaranda's Embrace, if you watch this, I'm going to have it fire that, and then I'm just tell it to back off. And look at the bleed stacks counting upward. Okay, so what happens is when the Jacaranda roots something, it does the little roots on the ground, and those roots apply the immobilize condition like every second for 5 seconds. And Blood Moon is whenever you immobilize someone, you apply bleeding to them. So the Jacaranda actually applies 4 or 5 bleeds when it is doing its immobilize. So because of that synergy, the Jacaranda is the best pet for this build by far, just in terms of damage. The other one is the Carrion Devourer, which has more Condi damage, and you just constantly swap between them and use their F2s. Now, for the Alack uptime, the alacrity is provided by hitting allies with Celestial Avatar skills. So, this right here pulses 5 times. So this does 5 applications of alacrity. This pulses 5 times. So this does 5 applications of alacrity. And the other 3 skills provide 1 application of alacrity. Okay? So, when we go into Astral Form, the 2 is instant. So you can hit 2 and 5 at the same time, and then you can do like 3, 4, and then 2 again as you're leaving. So that's it. So 2, and then do 3, 4, 5 in any order, and then 2 again. The 4 skill in Astral Form applies a little bit of might, but it's kind of like you're helping your team with, like, you know, it's going to be around 5 stacks of might from that, but those 5 stacks of might are not even 100% uptime, so it's not really worth thinking about. It helps a little bit. It'd be more noticeable if you're on your own, like if you're using this in open world, but that's about it. Let's talk about the talents real quick. We've got chance on critical hit to do a bleed. We've got 20% more bleed duration, right? Or sorry, more bleed damage right here. Light on your feet is the trait that drastically increases the damage of the condition damage short bow, but it also has a thing where when you dodge or do an evasion skill, you get a buff called Light on your feet that increases condition damage duration by 10%. So it's a 10% damage buff, which is a couple thousand DPS. Down here, we got Wilderness Survival. Arachnophobia is a big buff to Devourer damage, our second pet. It also gives you a bit more expertise, so Condi damage. Ambidexterity is a buff to Condi damage and more Condi damage if you have a dagger in your hand, which both weapon sets do. Poison Master is a 25% increase to poison damage. So you can see that if you're doing a Condi build, both of these are non-negotiable. Blood Moon, Alacrity trait, and each of your astral skills does a condition. Okay, so in Astral Form, the 2 is instant, but it also does a poison application on enemies. The 3 is a immobilize and heal, and since it's an immobilize, it also will proc the bleed. 4 is pulsing chill. There's no damage on the 4, but it's just a half a second cast time, and then it pulses on its own for 5 seconds. This was changed in the last patch where it used to be channeled, so now you can just, for example, you could do like, 4 or 5, and now both are going. So, again, each of those does 5 pulses, so that's 5 applications of alacrity. So, again, 2, 3, 4, and 5 in any order, and then 2 again. For the abilities that you're firing, the short TLDR version of it is you are wanting to keep all of these on cooldown, and all of these on cooldown, and all of these on cooldown. And every time Astral comes up, you want to go into it and hit, like, 2 and something else at the same time, and then like 3, 4, and then 2 again, and then leave. So that is basically how you play it. I will try to demonstrate that right now. So I'm going to start this fight. I'm going to dodge in to get light on my feet. And we're going to do this, and this, and this, and this. And then drop Astral. And Avatar is coming up, so we're going to dodge and enter it. The light on your feet, one thing you can do with that is just make sure to use it like right when you're going into Astral Form. Dagger 4 will also refresh the light on your feet buff because it is an evade. Weapon swapped a little early there. That was a mistake on my part. You get the idea. Alright, dodge again. Alright, so right now I am doing 27k DPS, and we're over 90% uptime on Alacrity. So I was slipping a little bit there. I didn't play it perfectly, I admit that, but you get the idea. Every time Astral's up, that's highest priority. Go into Astral Form, do 2, and then 5, 4, and 3 in any order. At 2 again, leave Astral, and then go back to just button mashing like crazy. Prioritize these. These do more damage, hit those. And then, use your weapon skills, swap weapon once you've exhausted most of the skills. If your pet is not, like if the pet's F2 is on cooldown, and this is off cooldown, then swap pets and do the other pet's F2. And that's pretty much all there is to it. Let's talk about what this brings to the table, and the pros to it and the cons to it. It brings some utility, not nearly as much as the Quick Untamed, which I have discussed at length that I really enjoy. Because Astral Form is originally healing moves, the 2, the 3, and the 4 will heal teammates. So you are helping with healing a little bit whenever you are providing Alacrity. The 2 cleanses 3 conditions on teammates. That means for every 15-second period, you are doing 2 of the Astral 2s on your team. So that means that for every 15-second period of time, you are effectively doing 6 Condi cleanses per person in the group, assuming they're all stacked together. And they hit 5 people, so that's up to 30 Condi cleanses. So you are helping your team out with Condi cleanses as long as you make sure that the 2 is hitting your team and the opponent. So do like this. Okay, that's true for all the AoEs here. You want to splash your people and the opponent when possible, because there are beneficial and negative effects on all of these buttons. So make sure to hit your team and the enemy with those abilities, and you'll be helping out with some cleansing and a little bit of healing. That's basically it. That's all the utility. You are providing a little bit of might to your party, but the might that you are providing is kind of negligible. It's maybe 10 stacks. The Astral 4 is going to provide some, and the Sun Spirit's going to provide some. So there will be some moments where that might falls off, and some moments where it's fine. But most of the time, it's just going to be a buffer to kind of help the healer, because the healer of the party, which would be a quickness providing healer, is going to be doing most of the might stacks. But you are providing some, which is nice. You do have some range damage, so if you find yourself on a boss fight where you have to like run around for a minute, if you've got the axe in your main hand, you can still do some range damage while you are running away. Or if you're away from the group, you could potentially be spamming 1 on the group to keep a lack from falling off while you're running back. Now remember, each application of this is like just over a second, and this is kind of annoying. The Druid, each application of Alacrity is 1 second of Alacrity. With the 3 pieces of concentration gear I've got on, it's 1.25 seconds of Alacrity. So that is something else to keep in mind. The Alac uptime on this is very strict. Like, again, a player better than me with 1 piece of concentration gear can keep it up, but not if anybody has to leave for a second. If someone has to run away and do a mechanic or come back, you're on Whisper of Jormag and you get teleported out to the little private room and you come back, the Alac is going to fall off everybody during that time period. So that is a con to it. You do not have much of a buffer with this. Lifesteal food. The way that the Astral Power Bar fills, I'm just going to waste some Astral Power here. Okay. I cannot go back into Druid Astral Form until that is off cooldown and this bar is full. So, boop, it's off cooldown, but the bar is not full yet. How do you fill the bar? You fill it by doing damage or healing. You fill it more by healing. Now, a savvy druid might be like, oh, well, I could just do Healing Spring, and that will tick regen on everybody, and then, that'll make it easy. True, but anyone with more healing power than you, their regeneration is going to overwrite yours. So if the healer is providing regen, which any healer should, Healing Spring for you is just going to Condi cleanse the group. It's not going to help with, ticking regen, so there's not going to be any green numbers. If you've got lifesteal food, I think it's salsa something flatbread, every time you attack, you'll have a little green number come off of you if you're not full health. And every green number, it doesn't matter how weak it is, every green number will fill the astral bar. So lifesteal food is the way to go with this. Obviously doing damage will fill it as well, but if you're doing both, then it's going to fill faster. And the goal is to have the bar filled before this comes off cooldown, because if this comes off cooldown and then you have to wait more time for the bar to fill back up, Alacrity is going to fall off. That's just how it is. It's very, very strict. It is not like Necro Death Shroud where... Hang on a second. It's not like Death Shroud where you can enter the thing with less than 100% of the bar. You have to have 100% of the bar for Druid. Light on your feet. Okay, the most annoying part of this build, in my opinion, is this. This trait is a sizable increase to damage, but that means that every 6 seconds or less, you need to dodge. And this icon that looks like a foot here is what you're looking for. Additionally, the Dagger 4 is an evade, so it triggers it also. But constantly having to use one of your dodges to keep that up is a massive damage increase, but it's also quite annoying. You know, because when you dodge, you stop attacking, and that feels counterintuitive, but the buff it gives you is worth it. It's totally worth it. So I would say this felt like the most annoying part of the build, is constantly having to watch for that little buff icon and burn a dodge in order to keep the buff up. Or burn, you know, well, not burn Dagger 4, but use Dagger 4 and be like, oh, I don't have to dodge for 6 seconds because I just used Dagger 4. If you were using a short bow, then short bow 3 would be the same thing. Short bow 3 would cause this to trigger as well. And that's pretty much it. It is fairly durable. You know, it's a ranger is kind of middle of the road for how much health and toughness you have. So we've got 23k health. We are currently have, let's see, 1255 toughness. So something to keep in mind, if you were with an experienced raid group, you want to make sure you don't have more toughness than the tank, because then you become the tank on certain raid bosses. This would do absolutely fine in open world metas. It is extremely high APM, because you're trying to keep all of this on cooldown, all of this on cooldown, all of this on cooldown, and every time this lights up, you go in there and then you use 5 skills in there and then leave. So it is... Oh, and then also you want to keep that on cooldown, and then pet swap, and then that on cooldown. So it is extremely button mashy. It's very high APM. You don't have a lot of room to bring utility. For example, if you brought the healing... Oh, sorry, the res spirit, you are giving up a 14,000 damage bleed skill. So, I mean, hold on. With light on my feet, actually, it's probably going to be... It looks like the tooltip doesn't update with light on your feet. Light on your feet would increase that by 10%. So that'd be like 15.4k. So it is a sizable sacrifice to bring something like that. Is it on Weaver levels? Nearly. I mean, we got 3 weapon bars. Weaver has 4 weapon bars. But it is high APM. This is very high APM. And you have, you know, some cleansing and some healing on your teammates, and then there's like the light on your feet thing. Even though I'm a druid main, I did not find this fun. I'm not going to be playing this regularly. The light on your feet thing is just really annoying. The ramp up time for dots is a factor. So if I go to, just a moment, let me go back. Okay, so if you look at this here, like, it took a few seconds to get the damage ramping up, right? And, like, this is not like if you play a condition damage firebrand, where they start the fight, they blast out, like, 30 sacks of burning, and their damage just goes boop, and then it just gets to the top of the plateau very fast. It takes time for the druid to ramp up. So there was multiple fights where we were fighting, like, Freynier, and then I was just starting to get ramped up, and he would go invulnerable for a few seconds to start monologuing, and my dots would all fall off, Alacrity would fall off the party, because I couldn't get Astral Power, because I couldn't hit him, stuff like that. It's like, if you are fighting a boss and it goes invulnerable or forces the group to run around the room or something, it feels bad, because it falls off. The Alac, I mean. And your damage will tank, and then you have to build it back up again. So, it is absolutely viable. Druids better than me have hit 39k with it while providing Alacrity. It is solid at what it does, and you've got, you know, the benefit of having, you know, twice the health of a Weaver while you're doing it. But it is very, very tight to keep the Alac up with this. And again, I was using more concentration gear than the guy in the video. So I was running 3 pieces. Could probably do to run even more, but the more concentration gear you put on, the less your damage is going to be. But I think that's it. So yeah, it's solid. It works. I'm glad it finally exists for the Ranger class, because they have not had an Alac DPS up until this point. However, I didn't really find it fun, but that is a personal opinion. I recognize that. You know, that's not speaking for everybody. So it's not something I'm going to play on the regular, but now you know. And that's what I thought about it after I tried DPS Alac Druid. All right, there we go. Video done. Now I just hand it to Noxxi for some Hungarian polish. Small nitpick, but at the start of the guide you said Viper's everything and you're showcasing Trailblazer stats on the armor. Wait, what? Wait. Yo, is that why my damage is low? Hang on a second. Did I not apply Viper to all earlier? Wait, this one's Viper. What the hell? Did it not do apply to all? Hold on. Man, now I'm gonna have to like redo the whole video. Hang on a sec. Did you troll? No. I mean, I just moused over the chest piece. The chest piece was Viper. Those weren't. For any of you who don't have legendary gear, if you change a stat on something and you check the box, it's supposed to apply it to all your armor. It looks like it didn't earlier. All right, hold on. Let me double check everything. It's concentration. Okay. All right. Let's test it again then. Okay, so we fixed that. So, hold on. What's our condition damage now? 2,500. So you don't have to redo it all. We'll see. Probably work better is if they increase the DPS to C8 or add a more Druid Juice. Yeah, maybe. All right, hold on. Yeah, I don't need to re-record the whole video, but I need to redo part of it. Okay. All right. Noxxi, if we're going to get some more footage here for this thing. Hang on a sec. All right, so ah, shoot. I messed up light on feet there. Yeah, let me redo that. Hang on. So I actually didn't even get the damage up any higher that time. One sec. All right, so dodge. Yeah, I would have thought that my DPS would have gone up a couple of K with fixing that, but I don't know. DPS is lower now. Is Ark still showing old fight? Oh, that might be it. Hold on a sec. 27k. Yeah, it was. It was because we went back to an old thing. Alright, so 27k on that one. Hold on, change to current. Respawn. Alright, so 26.6k, 90%. Alright, yeah, I'm not doing much better here. Okay. Noxxi. Noxxi, if you would, for the guide, when I was at the part of the video where I was showing my gear and my stats, if you can keep the same audio as that, but replace the video footage zoomed in on here. So here's the armor. And then here's the weapons. And here's the stuff. Fractal. And here is the 3 pieces of concentration gear. Okay. Alright. So that should be it. I think I just need to change that screen. But that's fine. Does Axe 2 skill shotgun close targets? Yeah, it does. So it does 1 bleed per axe. And if you do it from close range, then it gets a bunch of bleeds. Yep. And if you're further away, you'll only hit with the middle 1 or 2. Alright. Boop, 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 boop. Probably never playing that build again. War v World Rush is live. I might have to partake in that. Let's put on some background music. Let me message the editor. Hello, neighbor. Okay. Officially in the editor's inbox. Let's see, hold on, what was this? Do you do more damage to the target when attacking from the back or the flank? And if so, how does that work in group PvE content? For most of the game's life, yes, but less so now. For example, look at this. You deal more damage and have an increased chance to crit when attacking from behind or the side. Or when hitting a defiant foe. Defiant foes are foes with break bars. So this means that for most of the game's history, this trait, you did have to be behind them or to the side. But just like, I don't know, a year or two ago, they added the or defiant foe thing, so that you no longer have to worry about, like, getting out of the group and getting to the side of the boss and things like that. So, that did used to be a thing. It isn't any longer. Okay. Alright, World v World Rush, huh? There's a queue for that one. Let's see what we can do. Muck, have you ever really played any of the Evoker builds other than heal? No? No, I haven't. I mean, I was really interested in the others. I fight electric rabbit evokers all the time in World v World, though. Okay, got the oh, that's right. I was trying out the Devour in World v World last time I was in here. 100% more world XP. Anything new in Gem Store? Yes. Wait, whose hair is that? This hat has someone else's hair stuck to it. Is it World v World Rush next week? No, it's apparently no. Hmm, 30 seconds. Mark, what relic are you using? In World v World, I think I'm currently using Speed. Helps me outmaneuver people. What the heck? What the heck? I just got like 8 chests from that one camp. Holy smokes. Welcome to Chest Explosion Week, right? What is this reward track? What the heck? That is not what I was on. Janther is what I should be on. Why Janther? Getting the relics. Every time you complete the track, you can pick a relic from the box, and I'm filling out all my relic collections. I've already finished Soto and Visions of Eternity. Monk, how you looking for stream 3000? I'm looking pretty good. First blood. What the heck? Did she just invis the NPCs? There was still a bunch of NPCs alive. Oh, what is this guy? Alright, he's dead. Oh, Dragon Hunter. And an amalgam. Ah. Amalgam was too much. The Dragon Hunter, the Deadeye, the Camp, and the Mesmer were one thing, but the Amalgam doubled all that damage I was taking. Morning. What's up, Manny? It's kind of funny that the Amalgam was more of a problem than all those other people combined. Hope I get some balance soon. I'm not very hopeful. They just did a round of balance patches. So you're OP as well? I spent a lot of time on this build. And I don't see many other people playing it. Like, for example, that Deadeye that we just fought. There are Deadeyes that can kill me in 1 second. He was not playing a good build. The Mesmer either. The Mesmer was like tickling me the entire time she was attacking. I don't know what her build was, but it wasn't a threat. Why? You bore me. I'm gonna get you low and you're just gonna invis and run to your guards. Let's just skip the middleman. Who was trying to res that guy? Oh, the Mesmer was here invisible trying to res him. Bronze champion. Rooted him. Oh my gosh, so many chests. So many chests! Oh, that's not cappable for 4 more minutes. Claim tickets, too. That's always nice. Yeah, I guess if you're working on any of the World v World legendaries, you can get them faster right now. Because often the claim tickets are the biggest thing that slows you down. You get the other relics only from World v World Truck, or there are other ways? Oh, no, there's PvE ways to get all the relics, but while I am enjoying World v World, I'm just choosing to fill out my relic collection using the reward tracks and get all the ones that I didn't have. Rooted him. Are there reward tracks related to World v World legendaries? Not the Warbringer backpack, not the Conflux ring, not the Strife Unending accessory, not the armor. No. Gift of Battles for PvE weapon legendaries. Got a minute 15 on this supervisor. You have to do the one with the Ascended Armor prior to doing the leg armor build. I don't remember that step. It's possible I've forgotten. I made that guide like 7-8 years ago at this point. Mesmer's just like following us around. It's creepy. No, she hit Boogie. Seems like there's quite a few people running around this map flipping camps. Might be like me in queue for EBG. Old timer coming back for first time since POF. Is there any way to tell how populated a given team in World v World is? I've never been on one that was like barren, if that's what you're worried about. But I don't know of a way to check that before joining one, no. The water made my pet bug out and unsummoned it. $40 seconds. Got the thief down. Rallied the downstate teammate. There's a necro now. Nice. Got 2 kills there. Still not sold on the Devourer. As I remember the last time we played, I tried swapping this trait for this one, which buffs Devourers and Spiders, and then I took the Devourer to see how it did. And it's got some range damage on it, but less CC options than the Ether Hunter. What's the timer at the top? That's the countdown until everybody gets their next rewards. It's got like 10 treasure chests for killing that guard. How'd you get so many chests? The World v World Rush event happening right now. More rewards. Right here. And try going for this. This sawmill seems so impractical. Like, it cuts the wood and the wood just slams into the ground. Like, if they're making firewood, I mean, I guess that's fine. I don't know, if it's for construction, it just seems very impractical. Dragon's End music. This is Mouth of Mordramoth soundtrack. I have all these dentist dollars. Can I redeem a bowl of ramen? A bowl of ramen. Guess it's back down to the south end of the zone. It's 2 minutes till the next capture. Chat, give me just a minute. I need a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Did Muck run away? Yes, to the bathroom. I had to potty. Let's see, are we still in the queue? Yep. Number 4 in line. Oh, our team took this keep since I stepped away. Just got 6 more treasure chests, I didn't even do anything. Any tips for someone just getting into World v World? Yeah. I'm linking you right now. I've got a guide for getting started in World v World. I would say check that out to learn the basics. And then aside from that, if you are brand new, I would say for your first run, follow a big blob of people. Follow a group, do what they do, hit what they hit, and you'll get rewards, and you can just, like, absorb information. See if there's time to capture this camp before I swap. Never realized how generous this bar was. It lasts a while. There we go. Alright. What? So it didn't hold my spot? Bro. Okay, well, I guess I shouldn't have waited. You live there now? Mm-hmm. It reared its ugly head in the restructuring beta. I guess they never fully fixed it. Hmm. That golem goes to Pound Town in those finishers. Oh, I love it. The golem's name is Chad. Yeah, Chad comes in and gives him one last beating. That was weird. That's not the direction my character was facing. I decided to move around my alt parking locations. The fast farming is under a botnet attack, so now I have an hour ban just for visiting the site. What? An hour ban from visiting the site. Oh, someone got this 1 minute ago. Let's go to that map. Wait, who am I in combat with? That was weird. Alright, I swapped to the other Borderlands. We'll see if there's more people around here. Oh, right as that captures. Let's see, aside from gift of battle reward from World v World, what else is necessary? I'm new to the game. What else is necessary for what? Gift of battle is an item used to make many legendary weapons. If you mean like what else is necessary to make a legendary weapon, I can link you some guides to making legendaries. So on that webpage that I just linked you, let's see. This right here, how to start your first leggy weapon. That one has, that one shows how to make it if you're interested. Or you could dig through the wiki, that's another option. These two might be dueling. This is a common dueling spot, so I'm not going to attack them unless they hit me first. Started playing Guild 2 seriously since my WoW guild's on break. Your guides have been incredible. Oh, thank you. It was very kind of you. I came from WoW also a long time ago. Uh-oh, who just hit me? She might have gotten away. Oh, there they are. Oh, that ended up being a little team fight there. Oh my god, that's so many claim tickets. Do World v World Rush start today? How long does it last? I might have to leave Worldy World to see the countdown. You might have an orange thing in the top right corner, and you can click on it, and it usually has a timer counting down. But I think I can't see it from in Worldy World, which is ironic. Uh-oh. Well, the Reaper is going to go down, and his two teammates are going to focus on reviving him instead of chasing me. Oh, this is not good. Oh, everything's getting interrupted. No, it's a decent thief. I was getting dazed constantly by him. First dangerous thief we've seen today. Currently have 4 gifts of battle, so this weekend might be a good time to try to get another 1 or 2. Oh, you could easily do that, yeah. I've got like, I don't know how many, I think like 10 gifts of battle right now. So I'm currently working on just filling out relic collections that I don't have filled. I played from Guild Wars 1 factions, then Guild Wars 2 till 2019. Nice. Yeah, we just recently did a factions playthrough when it turned 20. I still need to do Nightfall. I've still never played that. Okay, that's a bunch of green mobbing one blue guy. At the duel spot, no less. Despicable. I think she's already used all her stun breaks. I need to let my Astral Power fill up before I mount again. Mike, I really like the crafting in the game. After following a quick guide, he tips advice on it. Should one toon do all the crafting or have different ones do different crafting? Each toon by default can have 2 crafting disciplines, and it shows you which crafting skills each character has on your character selection menu. So I think it's really easy to have just 2 on each character and swap between them as needed. I don't think it's necessary to buy the thing that lets you have more than 2 on each person. Oh, shoot. He's got a lot of dudes up there. I gotta be careful. Yeah, I could melt this guy, but I'm afraid of his friends. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Ah. Oh, wow. Oh no, now I feel bad a little bit. This is the squishiest virtuoso we've seen in a while. Hey, sit down. Thank you. Got another one. Oh my god, so many boxes! Oh my god, like 12 boxes for that duel. Just waiting on Astral. If you down someone and someone else from a different team kills it, you both get credit. Yeah, you both do. It can actually be annoying. Like, okay, let's say I'm red and I'm fighting a green and a blue. Let's say I down the blue and then I down the green and then I finish off the blue, the green will get rallied. Because the blue was his enemy also. Let's see. 55 seconds on that one. Guess I'll go down to the south one. What's for lunch? Hot dog. Hey on. Hey, Matra. Mug makes skill words too great again. Yeah, but I can't put it on a hat, though. Because people will get angry before reading the whole thing. Chiming in on the conversation in chat about roamers and zergs. One thing I have found, if let's say a zerg runs by, there's always someone at the end of the line, right? Like the tail end of the zerg. Jumping that guy sometimes works. And sometimes they'll come back for him and sometimes they won't. Any changes to the World v. World build? I'm trying out Arachnophobia with a Devourer right now. Still not sure on it. Basically, it's a ranged pet, and it has a burst button, so it is more damage, but giving up the long-range stun of the land shark. That guy hurt a lot. He was a good amalgam. Not the scariest I've seen. The scariest ones I've seen I couldn't beat, but he was good. So that was an example of, like, during that fight, my Devourer was here, and it was shooting him the whole time. Like, we were dancing around here, and it was just pew, 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 pew. So, it was supplying some constant DPS, other than when he had projectile blocks up. So, in that specific fight, the Devourer did more damage than any melee pet would have. But trade-off, I lost a CC every 20 seconds. Muck, did you upload the VOE story to YouTube? My playthrough of VOE is on Mukluk Plays. Mukluk Plays Visions of Eternity story playlist. If that's what you mean. If you mean me just, like, telling the story, like an audiobook, I don't have anything like that. He may not be a very good amalgam, but you are eating a sandwich. I saw you 1v4 eating a sandwich. So the sandwich is like Popeye with the spinach. I eat PB&J, and then that's when I'm in the zone. Mukluk audiobook win. Maybe when a doctor finally is able to fix whatever is wrong with my vocal cords. That is still a thing. Looks like the supervisor didn't come over here. Oh, it's rematch time. He got a much better opener that time, but I did have some stuff on cooldown from dealing with the camp. But other players showed up. That time he cleaved, I was closer to my Devourer that time, and he cleaved us both, and I had to swap the pet out immediately because he almost killed it. What's the easiest legendary armor to get in your opinion? I don't have Soto and Janthier. Okay, so Soto added the open world legendary armor, so you're saying you don't have access to that? So you've got access to the legendary armor from raids, from PvP, or from World v World. Raiding will take the least amount of hours, but it takes the most coordination, because you've got to get a group of 10 people who are interested in raiding together to do it. But it'll take the least amount of active playtime. World v World will take the most amount of active playtime, but it's also super easy in terms of effort. It's like you just run around World v World and play, and every few minutes you get some tickets, and when you get enough tickets, you can buy the Legi armor. But it will take many, many weeks. PvP is somewhere in the middle between World v World and raiding in terms of like time and effort. And the open world from Secrets of the Obscure that you don't have can be soloed, but it's costly. It takes a lot of in-game resources. Fractal gloves. True. Yeah, if you don't have them yet, you can get Legi gloves from doing fractals, and it's a freebie. It's just you do enough fractals, and it just gives it to you. Is this the same amalgam? No, it's a Reaper. Okay. What? Oh, worm teleport. Okay. Got it, I'll check the PvP one. Sure. And if you have need of it, I've got video guides for making every legendary in the game on that link right there. But if you prefer written guides, there's the wiki. You could just use the wiki if you know your way around that, or guildgen.com has written ones. There's no camps on the map that I could go for in the next few minutes. Oh, that one has a queue also. Dang. Oh, I guess we just stay where we're at. I see some greens over there. Poor Gale shot. He got blasted. I need to wait long. When I dismount someone, I tend to immediately go for shortbow 5, which is the stun. And the last 2 times I've done that, they've gotten dismounted and immediately spammed dodge, so it didn't land. So I think I need to, if I dismount someone, I need to not instantly use concussion shot, because it's whiffing a lot. I'm sorry, is this one catalyst fighting 10 people and it's winning? What am I seeing here? Catalyst was inspired by you dodging a whole squad. Well, it looked like she killed one of them and then dipped. I was like, wow. Nom 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 nom. My random question, I need to drop a spoon in World v World for Mastery Achievement. Do you know how rare it is? Looks like Gaming Kitten has an answer for you. That one, I don't know, so I'll defer to Gaming. I know that the other day I checked my bag and I had like 8 of them in my bag. So I know they're not that rare. Can we get some untamed PvP? Don't really have an untamed build I've been running lately. I did untamed World v World the other day just for like less than an hour, and I was like, I want to go back on my druid. Do you have by chance World v World tutorial? Yeah, I do. Hold on, I'll link it in the chat. I've got a basics of World v World video to get started. But beyond that, I recommend, like, don't do what I do where I'm just running around alone picking fights. Find, like, a big group that's running around. You can often see, like, there's a commander tag on this map right here. That's a group. So just find one of them and just, you know, join if you can or follow them and just hit what they hit and you'll mooch a lot of rewards and you can learn the basics at the same time. Did I just see Mukluk part of a Zerg? No, I'm just running around solo right now. I might have run past a Zerg. These guys are running up here. I'm guessing they're going to cattle the walls. So I'll probably follow them. The next nearest camp to flip is pretty far away. Yep. Called it. Yeah, for the people new to World v. World, this spot is popular because you build the catapults here, and if they're shooting to the right, they can break that wall and that wall. So you can punch through both walls with the same catapults, and then you can go right into the Lord. So, there's a random World v. World lesson for the newbies. Mike, do you got chips or chip? Neither at the moment. I did not know that worked on walls. I thought you could only do that to gates. Yeah, it says out of range. Wait, no, it's working. It uses supply though? Yeah, it does. Yeah, I went from 25 to 24 with one tick of it. Any thoughts on why Internet doesn't rearrange the layout so players try to hit other places? Sometimes players do try to hit other places. Alright, so let's say this is the default spot. Let's say that there's a group defending it and they got a bunch of people on the walls. Okay? And it's not possible. You can't build the catapults because they're all shooting down at you. Well, that'll force you to have to do something else. You know? Maybe then you'll just go over here and you'll just like try to break in the gate. You know, put up projectile blocks, put down a ram, everybody stack on the ram, break down the gate, you know? So it's essentially like, if you're fighting an undefended fort, there is a easiest way to take it. But if it is defended, that's going to force other circumstances. That guy looks like a gecko. Are the incentives for taking a fort greater than defending one? Defending anything successfully gets you some good rewards, but yeah, you get a bunch of rewards for capturing something also. In this case, this has got a this is a keep and it's tier 2, so there's going to be tier 2 keep lord and guards in here. And you notice there's like railings up there too. If there were defenders here, they could be shooting down into this. There's a second story catwalk around this room. Aside from leveling a new tune, is there any reason to replay the stories? Achievement rewards. If there's an achievement you've got your eye on, that can encourage you to replay the stories. But if you don't care about that, then maybe not. Speaking of... Alright, now I gotta be careful here because I'm not in this squad. Which means, when they do healing, I am at the bottom of the priority list. So it will be easier to kill me here than literally any of these other people that are grouped together because their heals and their boons are going to prioritize them. Alright, it's starting to cap, so they are shooting from above, but... he's down. Entangle can go through floors and stuff. So I just rooted a few things up there. Okay, this is our keep now. So the Lord just respawned, but he's on our side now. So now we try to bully them out of here. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. 42 chests! I last collected them right before we did that keep, and I got 42 chests. This is a promotion for World v World Rush Week. Oh my gosh. Dude, I know you got rewards faster, but holy crap. Hang on. I'm gonna turn that into a YouTube short with Noxxi's help. That was so good. Mark, between Untamed and Gale Shot, which do you think is more fun? Fun is subjective, but personally, I enjoy Untamed more than Gale Shot. And no, I'm not a fan of the green snot cloud. Even I don't like that, but I think the class is more fun. But there will be others that disagree, and that's fine. Fun is subjective. Oh, goodness, she's fragile. That Mechanist... I wasn't sure if she was AFK or not, but she melted so quick. The boss killed Boogie. No. Get out of combat. Okay, he's back. Man, 3 level ups today so far. Usually in one play session, I might see 1 level up in World v World. I've seen 3 so far. Looks like that tag I was running near earlier is taking the tier 3 tower up there, so I'll go see if I can join in on that. Mux is playing where we World Rush started and got 3 gifts of battle so far, so for all it's the best time to get it. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, if there's anything, if you have any goals in World v World, it's a good time to do it, because even if this isn't helping you with your specific goal, it'll get you way more money per minute you're in here than normal. Ooh, that hurt. Crap. Help me, Blob. You're my only hope. No, dang it. The Blob. The Blob abandoned me in my time of need. I was doing good versus that dragon. I mean, I had like a close call, but I had recovered from it. And then I was starting to fight that DH with after the recovery, and then I just got ran over. Nom 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 nom. My tag often cancels runs during rush because we can't get on the mount. You know, a special event that I actually don't enjoy is no downstate. I like downstate. I'm glad it is part of Guild Wars 2. And when they do like the no downstate week, I'm usually like, I'm not big on it. Says the Ranger. Well, not just for me. It's so, like, okay. The only times I've gone downstate today, I died. I didn't have like any moments where I used the OP Ranger downstate to get back up. One second, I'm changing my traits. Okay. I like saving people, you know, like search and rescue and glyph of the stars and stuff like that, but you can't do that. Like literally all those skills become pointless when the no downstate's happening because you can't save people from downstate. Signet of Mercy, Function Gyro, all that. I like those. Invulnerable? Why are you popping that now? You're not in danger. Let's hit the Reaper a bit, see if he's easier to handle. Oh no, there's more here now. So the friendly blob turned around and went back past me, and then the enemy group that was chasing them ended up coming back over me too, so I had to dip. I had beaten that luminary though before the Reaper saved him. But I couldn't stop the revive, and then there was a 1v2, and I'm not sure how that would have gone. My life wasn't low, but I was out of stun breaks. So if they had done another stun on me, I would have been in trouble. Nom 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 nom. Ah, she reflected. During no downstate week, what do Ellie's do for that week? Less damage, I guess. That is a lot of greens. Remember what I said about just chase the tail? Solo roamers versus a blob, it's just like fighting Samurag. You chase the booty. Oh, he rallied. So I got that Reaper down, but he rallied from some friendly dying. Friendly Bob's losing. Friendly Bob? What's Friendly Bob? I don't know what I just said. Michael, would you say I should concentrate on the non-repeatable tracks or farm Gifts of Battle? If you are working on a project that needs Gifts of Battle, go ahead and get that. If you have not done World v World much before, maybe get like a couple of Gifts of Battle and then start doing the non-repeatable tracks, because the non-repeatable tracks give you a lot of money and resources. The ones that you can only do once. Noob Hero, I was playing a really tanky support druid PvP and finding a lot of success, especially after the patch. Just wanted your thoughts on that kind of build. It's absolutely viable. In PvP, you also have the Glyph of Equality change where it provides stability, which it didn't before. So I would definitely incorporate Glyph of Equality into the build if you're going to be a support druid in PvP currently. But yeah, I've done that before. It works. Glyph of the Stars is goated. Right now I'm doing more Condi Druid things so I can like have 1v1 fights. So, the friendly person that was behind the Dragon Hunter jumped him after I engaged. I guess they were too scared to go in alone, but after I attacked, they were like, yep, I'll go now. So he got rallied by the guard dying. And now he's invincible. Immobilized him. Nope, he broke out of it. Wow, he manages to get away because of that guard that died, and it gave him a rally. I don't know World v World at all. What would be the best way to earn the Castoran Heroics for the weapon proficiency items? So, okay, if that's your goal, you just literally just play World v World. Do anything that keeps you as having participation. Like hit enemy players, hit walls, repair walls, just find something you can do that gets you participation, right? And then as long as you got participation, every time this timer hits 0, you get rewards. And periodically, just a moment, you get pips, and every time the pips fill up, you get a reward box. And you see in that box, one of the things is a skirmish chest. So basically, just by playing World v World, periodically skirmish chests will appear in your bag. And in those skirmish chests, you pick a reward, and one of the rewards is 6 testimonies of heroics. So I've got like 275 of these right now. So I could, for example, right now, buy 1,590 testimonies. So yeah, just play the game, be participating, you'll get loot every couple of minutes. When you get skirmish chests, choose the testimonies. And then you can buy the thing that you wanted. Noob here, wait, no, I read that one. Muk, can I ask you if I can see the build you're using now somewhere? If you do exclamation build, there's a link for my ranger, and it lets you inspect my character, and you can look at that anytime. The build I'm currently running is called Condi Roamer, I think. If you want a guide for this build, it's not the exact same, but this is extremely similar to a build that is on Paper Roll's YouTube channel, and also the Guild Gen builds page for World v World. Been years since a lot of yours too. Just did, and I see I need to pick a new World v World team. I remember I was playing with Pike and Square long ago. Hey, S3. Yeah, long time ago, it used to be your World v World team was based on the server you were on, and then they changed it to be a team. And so that way, if you've got friends that are not on the same server as you, you can just join the same team as them and play with those people. What happened to your inventory? Nothing. I still got 200 slots open. It is filling with riches. Mike, did you watch The Guild? Do you mean the one with, what's the redhead's name? Felicia Day? Yeah, I saw that. That was a very long time ago. I believe he was mean you didn't give access to him on Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Wait, what? Anyone should be able to use that link. Hold on. I'm going to open it in a incognito browser tab, which I'm not logged into Guild Wars 2 efficiency on, and see if it works. Yeah, it works. Equipment, build, Condi Roamer, it's loading. Yeah, it works. Wonder how many Norn are going to do Lady Dimitrescu cosplay with the new cartwheel hat. Yeah, as soon as I saw that hat, I thought of her. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, that link is just supposed to show my equipment and my build, nothing else. And it did show that. Another little thing here for the newbies. This is another one of those spots. People will set up catapults here, and then they will aim this way. And they can hit wall and wall with the same catapults. And then they jump over, swim across the water, and then either get out of the water there or there, and then they can get the fort. Who cares about his inventory? I promise you, chat cares a great deal about my inventory. See, here's catapults from the last time people were here. Salvage parts from a broken down catapult inside Dreadfall Bay. What? Huh. I captured Stone Mist Castle without being hit by meteor shower. Huh. My favorite part about Muck's inventory is when he does mass salvaging. What? Is that ASMR for you? Imagine if I uploaded a Guild Wars 2 ASMR video and it's just like bag cleaning. It's just like 30 minutes of bag cleaning. You would earn a new fan base that I'm not sure you want. Yeah, probably not. I'd probably disappoint him. It's kind of like I did a game review video for the game Cyberpunk, and it did really well. It's past like 100,000 views. And I'm just like, you know, it says on the analytics for this, I got 600 new followers, or new subscribers on YouTube for this video. I can't imagine they stayed, because that's the only Cyberpunk video I did. Oh boy, the Cyberpunk YouTuber I follow just uploaded Guild Wars 2 news. I can't wait. Cyberpunk 2077? Yeah. Hang on. So I've got a series I've done over 50 videos on called Is It Worth It? And it's like game reviews. And if I sort by views, for whatever reason, the Cyberpunk one has gotten, oh god, I thought it was over 100k. It's gotten 300k views. So that one game review is done better than like 30 of the others combined. And I've gotten over 1,000 subscribers from it. And I can't imagine they stayed. See how long in this? A minute and a half. I see Siege going right there. We already have that keep. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm red. No, we don't. Okay, so they're... I think they're either sieging that or that. Think you showed something you didn't want to, showed dollars? I'm not really concerned about that. Like, yeah, it shows how much I earned on that video. Yeah, $700. And that's a video that I uploaded over 2 years ago, so it's made that much in almost 2 years. You want to see the other part of the equation? Here's my least successful game review. Resident Evil. I've earned $3.48 over the last 3 years. And me and Noxxi both spent days making this. And it earned $3. So yeah, sometimes you make a video, it's a banger, it does amazing. And then there will be 50 other times you make videos where you can buy 1 cup of ramen if you're lucky. That's how it goes. Which one's a banger? The game review I did for Cyberpunk got 300k views. That's what I was talking about. Like, I'm very fortunate that if you Google, like, is Cyberpunk any good? It's on sale. Should I buy it? Or anything like that, my video comes up. So I'm stealing all those views. Maybe it's games that people aren't sure on. Oh yeah, that's the whole thing. There's also been some, where's the one for Styx? Hang on. There's one... Here we go. So, Styx. This was an interesting one. Alright. So look at this graph. For 2 years, it was doing worse than my average video. And after 3 years almost, it suddenly was being given away for free on Epic one day. You know how Epic does this free game giveaways? And look at this. It doubled in views, like, overnight. Because people were like, what is this game? Is it any good? Because Epic gave it away. So this video, after it had been alive for like almost 3 years, just suddenly doubled in success overnight. And you can never predict that. You can make stuff and have it sit there, and then it doesn't do well, and you can hope that someday it'll shoot up, but you don't know. You never know. Is a free game worth it? Well, Sayu, in that case, it's like, is it worth it for your time? You know, is this worth playing? Is this worth me spending time on it? But yeah, I mean, for every banger video that I've got that just blew up and then it continues to just pull in money with me doing no additional effort, and that's obviously awesome, there's 50 others that just didn't work out. No, it's just fun. I know it was just funny. Yeah, no, it's fine. I try to give people, like, a very real and down-to-earth answer. Like, being a YouTuber is a very fun job, but it is a job. And there are times where you make something and it's a viral success and it's amazing, and there are other times where you work for 10 hours and then you earn $1. I'm just giving you real answers. Is there any video that you put a lot of effort into and it was a flop? I mean, every one of those Is It Worth It videos that has less than 10k views did not even pay for themselves. Because, like, I paid Noxxi to edit them, and then I earned back, like, $1, so I lost money, like, in a big way. I think my favorite video... My favorite video that did poorly was the one where we essentially remixed every time I blew up barrels in Baldur's Gate. Give it a minute. Hang on. Claire. Hold on. I'm looking for a specific part. There's one specific part I'm looking for. Hang on. Oh, this is it. This is it. Alright, so yeah, this video was a lot of fun to make, but it was also a lot of work, and I love it to bits. It didn't do well. I think it should have. I think it's good enough that it should have done well, but it didn't work out. But I'll put links to it in the chat. Maybe I'll get one more view out of it. Do you have to pay for the music? We found some copyright-free music for that video. So that one, no. I'm surprised it didn't hit you to your graphics card and crash the game. The very end of the video shows me dropping like 1,000,000 barrels on the final boss, and I thought the game crashed for a minute. Like, it goes to 1 FPS for a few seconds. I saw it, dude. Yeah, I mean, there's many possibilities there. Either my taste is not everyone else's taste, and the video's just bad as far as the greater population is concerned. It's possible that the thumbnail sucks or the title sucks. I don't know. But yeah, there's plenty of times I make something that I think is amazing, and then it doesn't do well at all. On the flip side, there's times I just put up something that I don't think a lot of, and then it does amazing. There's a YouTube short of me ranting about mesmers or something, and it's like one of my most popular shorts ever. Oh no, it was Elementalist. I was like, what are Elementalists most known for? And chat's like dying like 500 times. And I posted that just because I thought it was a funny short, and that's like one of my most successful shorts. And there's times people come in and they're like, oh, you're that angry guy that hates Ellie's. I'm like, I'm the angry guy? That's one that I thought was just like, just messing around. I don't think I can kill this guy. Tempest is the natural counter to Ranger. They have so much projectile block and shutdown that I can't attack half the time. I can't even hit him. Wow. It is one... You know what? I'm just going to hit it to see if it works. Okay, it did work. So, I was in that queue for like an hour, and it popped, and I hit go, and it put me back at the end of the queue. And then 2 hours later, it's 1:59, the queue pops, and my stream ends in 1 minute. Oh, EBG, you're so mean. So mean. Yeah, it is about that time. Alright, deposit. Hold on, let me just search consumables. How many containers do I have right now? Oh my god. So many boxes and bags. Did you enjoy the punchline? No, I read it. I didn't get it. Do you know for copyrighted music, is it pay per listed or is it normally one-time fee? Oh, no. Okay, so here's the deal. If you upload a YouTube video and you have copyrighted music in it, and it detects that, like, you know, the algorithm picks up on that, it takes 100% of the money that that video makes and sends it to the owner of the music. You can upload a 4-hour video that has 10 seconds of Baby Shark in it, and the owner of Baby Shark will take all revenue for the entire 4-hour video. Forever. So no, it's not a one-time fee. That's actually one of the things right now on YouTube. You guys know I'm playing Guild Wars 2 music, but it's not the in-game music. The reason for that is there is someone who is, let me go to live. All right. I need to find it, so bear with me a second here. Okay. Sharing ad revenue. Okay, let's go to those back ones. Ineligible to earn. Okay, so let's check this one. All right, so this is me playing Guild Wars Tuesday. Ineligible to earn any money. Dancing. Okay, that's on me. I played the dancing thing with the dancing Asuras. That's a meme video. I played it during the stream, and that music goes to the dancing guy. That's fair. These others are not in the video. It says that I played the song Wanted by Spirit Minster. If I do view details, it says it plays at 1 hour and 50 minutes into the video. Okay. I was in World v World. Have you thought about cutting down your streaming time for to see if that helps? I have, yeah. There's nothing there. Okay? So essentially, there is some songs in the Guild Wars 2 base game music library. The ones that play in World v World are an example that sound similar to these songs. And so the AI, it's not, I don't think it's a person. The AI is taking the revenue from these streams and sending it to these people. It's splitting it among these people. And it is doing that constantly. Like, I've notified ArenaNet, other streamers have notified ArenaNet, but essentially, like, anytime I stream Guild Wars 2, I have learned, I've got a list of songs that's safe, like, you know, this is hot battle music for Heart of Thorns battle music. I've got a list of songs that's safe, and I just play them on a loop, and I've got the ones that are dangerous pulled out of there. So this has been an ongoing thing for like a year now. But I finally decided, like, I was done losing revenue on it, and I decided to stop using the in-game music. Can you ask for a human review? So here's the thing. With these, like, let's say I go here, okay? And it's like on down the road. All right, hold on. I need to make sure this doesn't like flash any of my personal information. You can hit take action, and you can trim out the segment, which takes a very long time. Replace the song or erase the song. But again, the song's not even there. So I don't know what this is going to do. And if you trim out the segment, it's just going to chop a chunk out of the middle of the VOD and just delete it. And if you dispute it, then you have to fill out a ton of paperwork here. So there's a bunch of pages here for overview, reason, details, rationale. And you have to fill out all of this stuff per claim. So one Guild Wars 2 VOD had 3... sorry, again, dancing is me, so that's on me. So it had 3 claims. So you have to do all of that paperwork 3 times per stream. Chat, I stream twice on weekdays. So that means Monday through Friday, I would have to do that paperwork 30 times if I was just doing Guild Wars 2 streams. It's not worth it. I don't have the time for that. So it's like, okay, do I do all this paperwork 30 times per work week, or do I just stop using the in-game music and just do, play Hades music or something, because that's safe? And that's kind of where we're at right now. Have you thought about just doing it one day? Guild Wars 2 themselves are not happy about the situation, because there is someone that is pretending that they own Guild Wars 2's music and claiming revenue. So Guild Wars 2 isn't happy about it either, and they've got lawyers trying to track this down, and they haven't had any luck in the last year. So, like, they are trying to help, but they've not successfully been able to help yet. If this is something that occurs twice a day, can you simply reach out to YouTube to look into it? No, I don't have a contact at YouTube. That's one of the things that is a shame about this, is like, if I wanted to try to get YouTube's attention, I have to, like, tweet at them and hope that thousands of people upvote the tweet and they see it. That's what we got. I can't just call and sit on hold for an hour and wait till it's my turn and then guaranteed talk to a human and then the human help me. You're a huge YouTuber? I'm not. I am what I call big fish in a small pond. I'm well known within this community of Guild Wars 2. Outside of that community, very small. Very, very small. Like, I tweeted about that. Me and Mighty Teapot both tweeted about the copyright thing not long ago. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. So here, I did this. I got 311 upvotes, 27 people shared it, and YouTube did not respond at all. Mighty Teapot, on his, managed to get a response from a bot, and he's like, no, that's not correct, and the bot didn't respond anymore. We did not get, neither of us were able to get a human. So, no, to call me a large YouTuber, it's like comparative, right? Like, compare me to Linus Tech Tips or Game Theory, and it's like, no, I'm nothing. And you gotta, unfortunately, be like one of those to get their attention. Like that nonsense where a guy claims a song and then starts copyright claiming it, dispute the actual song owner saying it's okay to use. Yeah, yep. There is some weird ones about that too. Let me see if I can find one more thing to show you. Content detection. Okay, check this out. Okay. Content detection. This is basically telling me, Mukluk, these people are using your content. Do you want to claim their video? All right? Why play Guild Wars 2? Okay, this guy's doing a react to my video. I don't care. That's fine. So I'm not claiming that. However, here's where it gets crazy. I played Marvel's Midnight Suns on stream. So this cutscene is from Marvel's Midnight Suns. It's like Scarlet Witch goes crazy and demonic or something like that. I was the first person to have this footage on YouTube. Before the official company, before Marvel had it on YouTube, my VOD had it on YouTube. So now whenever someone plays Marvel's Midnight Suns, it goes, Mukluk, this person is streaming your Marvel's content. Would you like to claim their video? I don't own Marvel. Like, what? And there's some more. I've got some World of Warcraft cinematics in here too. When I briefly streamed Battle for Azeroth, Borderlands 3. Like, this is all stuff other people did, and it's saying, Muck, do you want to claim it because this is yours? The Burning of Teldrassil. I'm not Blizzard. I don't own the Burning of Teldrassil. Claim it all and take the money? No, it would be claim it. I'd get some money and then piss off a lot of lawyers. Yeah, Ghost Rider team up. So no, I recognize that YouTube has to have a system, right? YouTube has grown to the point there's not enough humans that work there to be able to review everything. However, you would think that if you dispute something, it should go to a human, and it often doesn't. So that's the problem, and that's where we're at right now. That was the main problem with Twitch and instant sending clips from here to YouTube. Many VTubers get strikes that way. Yeah, there is... Like, when I play the dancing thing with the dancing Asuras, I do not get any problems on Twitch. On YouTube, the money for the ad revenue for that video gets claimed, but I don't get in trouble. There's a difference between a claim and a strike. 3 strikes, your channel's deleted. I have 0 strikes. Claims is just, you can keep this video, but the money's going to somebody else. So sometimes, you know, I'll do some funny stuff. There was one time where I was doing the website ad on stream, and this was on Halloween Day, and I was like, guys, let me show you something scary. And I played the website ad, and halfway through, it blended into Mariah Carey singing "All I Want for Christmas Is You." And then I started laughing maniacally, and chat was like, no! And it was just like it was supposed to be a Halloween joke. And of course, Mariah Carey took all the money from that stream, but it was like $7. So I was like, it was worth it for the joke. It's okay. But yeah, the problem is when it's happening like on every single stream, so. When we drop another Warframe video, Duchess, I recorded one over the weekend. It is being edited right now. Even Mariah wants a piece of muck. It's true. The irony that Blizzard almost exclusively uses AI for customer service these days, just get the two AIs to go to war with each other. I mean, there's been some funny examples. Like, okay, there was this one guy, I forget who it was. I'm gonna make something up here. Let's say the guy was the singer for Nirvana, and he was Twitch streaming, and he was playing his own music live, and he got a claim from the automated system that he was playing Nirvana's music, and he got a strike on this channel, and he had to open a ticket with him to tell them, that's me, you idiot. Is he was playing it, you know, just on guitar, and he got claimed for his own music because of the bot. I don't remember who it was, but that has happened. Lucky, you seen the new Avengers trailer? I have not. No, I didn't know there was another Avengers thing coming. Okay. Well, yeah. But anyway, the short version, that is the reason I am playing music manually now. That's the reason I've got it just like some stuff going in the background that's not really matching the in-game music because of that problem that's been happening. All right, chat, thank you guys so much for hanging with me this morning. I am out of time. I need to get a few things done. Hit the follow button, hit subscribe. There's my YouTube channel, sub to those. Special thanks to the patrons. They keep me in business. There's a link to that if you'd like to support. And I will find someone to raid on the Twitch section of Guild Wars 2. Maddie's live. I'll raid Maddie. Just to support the Guild Wars 2 directory. Can you send YouTube an old-fashioned mail on the address? It'd probably just get thrown in the trash. I'm not sure. All right, you guys have a good one. I will be back tonight for the evening Guild Wars Tuesday stream.